Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Black screen solved. Yes, yes, I did have a black screen. I know. For some reason, it takes a little while for it to find the picture, specifically on Danganronpa. I don't know why. But hello, chat. Hello. How do we sound? We ready to start? We're in for a treat today. We're in for a treat. This part's gonna be really good, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Sound is good? Perfect. Trial day? Yeah, so if you remember where we left off in the last episode, we had just found the dead body, and it was Chihiro. So, today we're investigating and trialing. Angle? What do you mean by angle? What do you mean? Anyway, I guess we're ready to start. Danganronpa? Yes, that is the name of the game. Hello, friends. Can we kill Makoto this time? Maybe we are the murderer. Maybe they skipped a night where we actually murdered someone. Okay, we're here. And at any point, remind me if the audio goes a little off. Remember, we gotta be able to hear the voices. Just let me know, because I change my audio settings every time. Monokuma file? Yes, we have a Monokuma file again. There's got to be a Danganronpa game about being the murderer. No way they skipped that opportunity. Well, Mia, I'll have you know, there are 3 Danganronpa games, and there are quite a few chapters in all of them. So, there's plenty of opportunity. Don't worry. Okay. So yeah, look at this scene, by the way. Look at this scene that we left off on. Look at Chihiro. Yeah. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Hello, Imp. Are you caught up on the story, or is this a surprise to you? Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What are you saying at a time like this? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Bro, I didn't ask. I solved the previous murder. You should be asking to cooperate with me. What do you mean? Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. Purchasing? I don't think we use money anymore. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Oh my god, bro. If you want help, this is not the time. Time to get randomly flashbanged from characters going from generic sound clips to full dialogue? I think it's quite cute. I like that they give us some audio feedback when you're playing the game on your own and nobody's reading it out to you. I actually like that they give you some audio feedback with the voices. I think it's nice. Yeah, the talent was Kyoko, by the way, not me. Kyoko was the one who, like, 3 hours into the trial had to say, "Oh my god, guys, flip the numbers upside down." You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Have you heard of the new game Kumitane? Kumitante? Old School Slaughter? It's pretty new, inspired by Danganronpa. I have not heard of it, no. There's a few games that are like Danganronpa, though. There's quite a few that we could play. Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, look at this, man. It's awful. It's actually awful. This one hurts me. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. You can't even see her face on this one, but her face is absolutely, like, dripping with blood. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure. We're still not sure he did it? Is that what you wanted to say? I wonder about that. Bro, stop LARPing, please. Bro is LARPing. Somebody just died and bro is, like, playing Dungeons and Dragons right now. Alright, bro, what do you have to say? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Oh, you have nothing to say. Wow, okay. Okay. I mean, can we not look anymore? Yeah, it's
Very
the same.
strange. What?
So we have a dumbbell here. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. I wonder if it was the murder weapon. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay, let's look at the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Okay, let's look at the bloodstain here. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it too. It must have happened during the murder. What? Why are we not investigating? Is it just me, or are we like saying absolutely nothing? I guess we'll speak to the people. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You hear Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said like that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. Also, hello, Drizzy. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You've already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Yeah, Makoto, yeah. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Yeah, he's so bad, man. He's so bad. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Why do we care? Why do we care what insecurities somebody had in life? Why do we care? Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets. I use this locker room all the time. Okay, what do you mean you use this locker room all the time? We discovered it like 2 days ago. I mean, I guess that's like 20 workouts for you. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still, I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came in here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? I mean, honestly, if you think about it, if you remember the jump scare scene from last episode, we did catch her out and about late at night. We actually did see her. Remember when we got jump scared? She was there, right? It was nighttime and she was there. So I believe that she did go out and train at 2 AM. Especially because nobody would be there to see her, you know? It makes perfect sense that she went out at 2 AM. Perhaps. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? The background music is Rat Jam? Cat Jam? Yes, it's really cool. The music in this game is peak. It's so peak. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. I mean, that sounds a little self-contradictory, right? Wanting to avoid these two, but then getting someone else? But, you know, it could also just be someone that they trust. Second chapter now, it seems. Hello, Giga Chadwick. Yes, we're on the second chapter. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Hey, I'm not done here, Byakuya. You can't tell me what to do. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. But Kyoko was in the room! I wanted to hear what Kyoko had to say! I wanted to hear what Kyoko had to say. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? I mean, of course it is. It's the entrance to the murder room. Of course it's relevant, Makoto. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright, bro. What do you have? You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. Okay, is it the gun? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Come on. You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. I know, Byakuya. I wanted to look at the door. I wanted to look at the door, Byakuya, please. There are plenty of other things left to check here. The reader. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Okay, the dialogue right now is a little weird, not gonna lie. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row.
Unbelievable.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. That's, never mind. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out a loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Okay, but like, if you borrowed somebody's handbook, that person would be killed. So you would know if it happened. You wouldn't be killed, but that other person would. And that clearly did not happen. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. You could always just steal it? Yeah, I guess that's what it's getting at, right? If you were to forcefully take it without them knowing, then no violation has happened, right? Because nobody lended it, and borrowing it and stealing it is fine. So, that's possible. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together,
Unbelievable.
or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Byakuya, man, you're giving me so many, like, sound bites that could make me sound like the worst person in the world. I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets. Yeah, he can't say a single sentence without insulting us. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay, I mean, he's obviously doing something, right? Byakuya is obviously doing something in the story. But I will say, it's sort of like an excuse again in the writing to get us to be the main character and the only one that does everything, right? Like that's what this is from a meta perspective. A surveillance camera, and that's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems to be some kind of machine. Another camera. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. What do you mean finally? We've been here 10 seconds. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Please don't be Sayaka. Oh my god, as if we had to pick this one. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You could have just told us, instead of being such a bitch about it. What do you mean we're flashbacking? We're flashbacking to 5 seconds ago? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning is prohibited. Yeah, he needs to aura farm. I see, yeah. Now I understand. Okay, so it's not going to actually spell it out for us, because there's going to be a whole section in the trial where we spell it out. I'm guessing that's what's going on right now.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yeah. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Like I thought about it earlier, but in-game there wasn't really a way we could have known, really. We didn't check the mail. It makes no sense for him to treat Makoto like an idiot for not knowing. Yeah, it's just Byakuya. He's just being a bitch on purpose. He's just being a bitch on purpose.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Angry! Now I'm really angry!
Hey! That's the loudest sound you'll ever hear me make. That's not true. That's not true at all. I made a louder sound with lotion on Monday when we when we got jump scared. But that's the loudest voluntary sound you'll hear me make. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? Now hold on a second. Hold on a second. What do you mean it's waterproof up to 100 meters? If it's waterproof, it doesn't matter what the depth is, right? Are you saying it will get crushed by the pressure? Because you've already clarified its pressure with standability. So does this check out? Yeah, water pressure exists, but it says 10 tons of pressure. In order to have 10 tons of pressure, you need to be further down than 100 meters. You need to be way further down than 100 meters for 10 tons of pressure. I'm pretty sure. Also, hello, Bob. I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
You guys are interested in that loud sound I made, hmm? It was on stream. If you were there, you heard it. It was on stream. We were playing horror games, so we got jump scared. What can I say? Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. It's just flat. It just needs charging.
What?
What? But what, you might ask? How could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Okay, so there's a weakness to the handbooks. I actually don't know what that is. I don't know what the weakness is. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Oh my god. It's just flat, bro. Maybe it's just flat.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. What do you mean, not quite? Huh? Not quite? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? They didn't investigate Junko's at all? You mean Junko's death? Or the handbook? We didn't investigate Junko's death because, because Monokuma killed her. The handbook? They did. They turned it on, and it turned on. Byakuya turned on Junko's and said it was Junko's. I'm pretty sure. And we saw Sayaka's. I wonder who killed Junko? Crazy question. You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else that could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. I'm pretty sure that's the exact dialogue that they used in chapter 1 to to talk about this guy. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? I mean, I think a couple of us already are killers, so you're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Huh? He just said he has something to prove it,
Don't make
and
me
there's no
repeat myself.
dialogue? What if we don't react to this sentence? What if we let it continue? Oh, okay. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Do you think the Japanese tax dollars are funding this school, or is it a private thing? Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea how Japan works. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will be all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Okay, is somebody else dead? Do you remember the little section they did earlier? Before the murder? About Monokuma saying you can kill a maximum of 2 people?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency, you know? Add a rescue ace card from, or special summon a rescue ace card from deck, then tribute a rescue ace monster. Okay, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about the emergency.
please. 'Cause, I mean,
What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit it, I'm intrigued. Oh? Oh, do we share feelings, Byakuya? Do we share feelings? I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I'm sorry, I just repeated what you said, but you know, I'm sorry. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's dorm, most likely. You're right. Yeah, Toko acting strange, fork found in kitchen. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? The doorbell? You guys are too slow. No, I'm already here. I'm already trying to open the door. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all of this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Okay, that is not a swung open. That is not swung open. That's the opposite of swung open. This is me. This is me when somebody knocks on my door. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. I'll drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. What do you mean you tried to bust down the door, Aoi? That's not a great idea. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. I mean, Toko's pretty small, right? And you're pretty strong, you know? Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Okay. Okay. Oh, I wonder if there's anybody that she has feelings for who might be able to get her to come out. I wonder. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. We tricked him into doing something nice. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Bro bagged the freaky one.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Huh? Bakula? Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What promise? Excuse me? And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Bakugan? Yeah. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. This gave me the vibes of No Kitten. Daddy says when we're done. We're done when Daddy says we're done. Okay, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. Don't hold it in, kitten. You're not with him anymore. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. It's the Dusty Library! Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. I'm sorry, I just said it again, Byakuya. I'm sorry. Is it this? There's no point checking there. We need to find real clues. Books? There's no point checking there. We need to find real clues. Hi, April. Hello, Bulky. Thank you, thank you. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Okay, bro. Just tell me where to check. Hey, wasn't there a laptop here before? There was a laptop here last time. And it's gone. But it's not a thing I can click on. I guess it's the back door then. Oh right. Right. He wouldn't let us in this room. Remember? He wouldn't let us in. We tried to go in a bunch of times and he would never let us in. I remember. I remember on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? No, we never got in. We were never allowed in. What do you mean? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here.
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. How does Makoto know? How? We've never been in here. We've never been in here. What do you mean, how? Yeah. I agree with you, Payne. How does he know? We've never been in here. There's so many books and files. And so much dust too. Okay, it is really dusty in here too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The April files? Hell yeah. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without thinking about it, I picked up one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original file is kept at the National Library. I mean, I think the Twitter posts are going to have better information than the official report on the presidential assassination, but, you know, you do you, Byakuya. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. I bet Hifumi is in the files. Oh my god. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed into the shelves. What's in all of these things? Also, they're not files. I hate to be nitpicky, but the image clearly shows books. These are fully formed books. They're not files.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Oh, it actually is the Epstein files. Okay. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Huh. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Oh my god. Wait. Honestly, Simpsons moment, yeah. Like, there are some very interesting people in it. This game was made in 2010. This game was made in 2010. Can we please have a look, Byakuya? Please? You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Oh my god, please. I want to see. I want to see what Danganronpa knows. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. We just looked at a real dead body twice. I think it's fine. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Then what are they doing here? Yeah, same thing. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, where have I not looked at? These ones? Oh, the lamp. Wait, this is too fucky? No way? What's up, Pain? What's your theory? You said that you wanted to make sure that you say the ideas in chat. So, what's your theory? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? I mean, I don't have a problem with the lamp in particular. It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? What if Toko, I keep saying Toho. What if Toko read the file about the serial killer and deluded herself into thinking that she's the killer? I mean, we do know that Toko is not all there. She is not all there in the head. So, wouldn't be out of the question. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Danganronpa in the Big 26? I know. Ironically though, for this game being 2010, it's surprisingly held up on world events just now. But yeah, we're playing through a very old game today. Isn't it magnificent? Yeah, we get it. The library's cool. Please show us the one thing that matters for the investigation now, please. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Yes, very true. Well, it's not that, it's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all of this together? V3 is probably the best Danganronpa game. I'm kind of with you on that. I really like V3 too. I really like the second two games as well. Get owned liberal? Yeah, this is, this archive is, I mean, this archive is for the liberals. Let's be clear. I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. Why can't we believe this, by the way? Why can't we believe that there's an archive of things? Why is that unbelievable? Is it because we have the whole Epstein files here? Is that why Makoto can't believe it? He's reading through them. I can't believe they're in the files. No, I can't. They would never. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. Well, he knows about it because he's a rich person, so he knows.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Can someone please explain this game to me? Okay, it's not what it looks like right now. This little scene is really out of place, I have to admit. But this game is basically a murder mystery. It's a bunch of characters trapped in a place. One of them kills someone, and we have to figure out who it is. And if we don't figure out who it is, then we all die. And that happens repeatedly. That's basically what's up right now. That's the story. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Okay, I mean, we're getting into some weird territory right now, Byakuyo. Yeah, this scene is the author trying to make his conspiracy theories real and cool. The kind of games my classmates play at school when we run out of stuff to do. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Honestly, I don't care what he has to say about these. I wanna find the one thing that's gonna matter for this case. Okay, I guess we do have to react. Hold on. You're saying you've read all of these documents? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room, just like this one at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. And not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Right, he is in the files. He's just admitting he's in the files right now. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Bro, he is the files. There's a secret council that... honestly, Simpsons moment for real. Could not have put it better myself. This is a Simpsons moment right now. Maybe the creator of Danganronpa is in the files. My family is a member of that council. No! Don't out yourself like that, Byakuya. Don't smile about it. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. He's talking about the Illuminati? Maybe. Honestly, maybe I don't understand. Maybe modern context is poisoning this scene. But under modern context, this scene reads so weirdly. Because we straight up know this all to be true. So I don't see him as a conspiracy theorist at all. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Cocky teenager detected, please do not imitate. Yes. If you are a teenager, and you are thinking, Byakuya is a very cool person, I want to be like him. Halt. Do not go any further. Stop. Do not. Bad idea. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few cases just by reviewing the reports. Oh my god. He's the Redditor! It's the Redditor mindset. Let me go on Wikipedia and solve a case that the detective couldn't. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Finally, we're at the part that's relevant for the case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Yeah, he's L from Death Note, except L is way less cringe than this guy. L actually shows his worth with action. This guy is all talk. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Finally, some actual case records. It only took 5 years of updated autopsy report memes playing in my head. Hey, this is the wrong game. This is not Ace Attorney. We don't have autopsy reports. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Yeah, seeing it from this angle, this is what I meant earlier. This angle is just disgusting. This angle is just disgusting. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Except for you! Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Don't say mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Bro took his sweet time for this tiny, tiny piece of evidence. This could have been communicated in like 5 seconds.
in other words,
That's right. This is the evidence that Genocide Jack was hidden himself among the rest of us. Yeah, he just wanted to Orifon. Then Genocide Jack really is? Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking among us? I mean, what is the difference at this point? We've already seen a murderer. We've already seen 2 murderers. And we've already seen 3 murderers, really, if you count Monokuma. And clearly Monokuma is the most deranged of all of us. So, is it really shocking at this point?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Open a window, his ego is stinking up the place. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or 2.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. He wants me on my knees. Byakuya? I'm on my knees. Please, tell me about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you please let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg. Actually, I did beg. You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. This guy, this guy, this guy, that guy, this guy. That guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, this guy, that guy. But one thing that became pretty clear as I read, all of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? What does that mean, Byakuya? What does it mean? What do you mean by the next page? Please, elaborate. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. It's like Yagami! The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. It really is like Yagami, and he really is L! Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Yeah, you remember that movie, Byakuya? That movie Split? Remember that movie? Is it like that? Is it like that, Byakuya? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Finally.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? He literally wanted to show us one file. He made us ferret around the entire room. Just so that we find it, and he can then say, yep, look at it, isn't that cool? Oh my god. Wait, Byakuya? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Stop being the most suspicious person in the world. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Is that a word? Is that a real word? Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Hello? Hello, Ryoko. Hello, hello, hello. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Yeah, you were, unfortunately, Makoto. You should have followed Kyoko. You should have spoken to Kyoko. You're a plaything, you were tossed around, he used you. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's some way I have to go and investigate one more time. Please be the crime scene again. You barely looked at the crime scene. Please. Thank you. Thank you. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. You should also check the pool. You know, the other side of the locker room. Maybe you should check that one. The other entrance to the locker room. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yeah, he basically said, boy, Byakuya sure wasted my time. I should go investigate for real now. Hello, bro.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. So you're not gonna tell us. You're gonna bring it up at a moment in the trial. You're gonna bring it up during the trial as a means of making us move on to the next topic once we get stuck. That's what he's gonna do. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would
She
seem-
refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. Bro, stop making noises. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Do we take him up on this? Do we go? I'm already here. I'm checking out the crime scene. Fuck you, Hifumi. Fuck you. Kyoko, please. Please, make the game make sense. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Huh? What do you mean unrelated? Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. Damn, she hates you? Please, Kyoko, please. Everyone's being weird. They're talking about Epstein files. Please. Please.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. What kind of poster? Yeah, maybe we can take a closer look now. It's the bloodstained poster. The poster is the most noteworthy part. Wait, what? No, Freudian slip. The blood is the most noteworthy part. I promise. I promise. The blood is the most noteworthy part. But the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. By the way, chat, if you would just like to check, by the way, that you are on the highest resolution for the stream. If you're not, you're welcome. You can increase it. Finally, the game's getting interesting. You'd find it in my locker room. Yeah, a girl's locker room shouldn't have this, right? Girls don't think of girls' bodies for inspiration for working out, right? Makoto? Think? Brain? We didn't investigate these guys. This door leads out to the pool. Huh, we can't check the pool? The door, the room adjacent to this room isn't important? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard? Yeah, we heard it. We heard this. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? Oh yeah, this line, of course. Of course, Makoto. Say it again for us. She was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about it. Chihiro's complex. Okay, investigate the body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. What do you mean? You don't have any limits, Makoto. Yeah, the physically strongest character in the game is a girl. Makoto's so dumb. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Yeah, in the span of 2 minutes, we got lesbians don't exist and all girls are weak. What, Mondo, please look at the big ass girl next to you, right? It was Makoto who said it. It was Makoto who said she's just a girl. It wasn't Mondo. It was Makoto. The rope is used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so it isn't a rope at all? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack case file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? I made a prediction about this case early into the investigation, and it ended up being true. Friends called it the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theory. The Mickey Mouse theory. Status of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. No, Makoto, I don't think that is the most important thing here, but sure. Sure, focus on a detail. Please, be my guest. Don't let me stop you. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Bro, that book? Yeah, what about the book? Did you notice something about the book? Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. We didn't speak to Sakura yet.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. What?
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Yeah, we did this. I can't stop thinking about the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. I wanted to look at the case file one more time too. Okay, I guess we're done here, but it just feels like we haven't investigated the room enough. Like, it feels like we haven't had enough to say about the crime scene. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Oh, we should also check out what Hifumi said. We should check out what Hifumi said about Celeste. And I guess we should go in here too. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, what is this? Boys' locker room carpet. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Bro, look at these guys. Look at these guys. One of them is a twink. Look at these guys. Somehow it doesn't quite fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Everyone is gay. Monokuma's just pushing a gay agenda, it seems. But no, specifically when we came in here before, it was the swimsuit poster. It wasn't this poster. We've never seen this one before. When we came in the boys' locker room before the murder, it was the other one. It was the swimsuit one. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Two locker room posters. Okay. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Okay, there's not really anything to look at except this. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Oh, we can check out the pool. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Oh, we should ask Sakura, right? It's either Sakura or Aoi about the lockers. The lockers, yeah. The locker rooms. The posters. Yeah. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hino and I use it together. Okay, but didn't it open up like 2 days ago? It opened up like 2 days ago, so by nearly every day, what you mean is you used it once. You've used it once. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' locker room and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. What? What do you mean you did? Liar. Liar. What do you mean you didn't recognize the poster of the swimsuit girl wasn't there before? Like, liar. You're lying right now. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein. I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Yeah, her ass was locked in. I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. No wonder you got so swole. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Okay, disappearing stain. I mean, there's a stain right there. It's blood. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Okay, well... let's go check the warehouse. That's where Hifumi said that Celeste may or may not be. We haven't seen Celeste this entire investigation. She's been nowhere to be seen. Neither of you. What have you been up to, bro?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, bro. Rotisserie chicken. The whole murder was done in the boys' room? It does look like that. Oh, Celeste is here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. But have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Also, thank you to Talia for following. Thank you, thank you.
What are you doing out this late?
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. Celeste, you were also out in the night, and we have been out ourselves on other nights and seen you out. So, at this point, just stop pretending. You go out every night. We know you do. You go out every night, Celeste. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. Okay, that's a crazy thing to say. Somebody else must have broken the rule as well. for it to have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose? Excuse me? You are out every night. Celeste, you, yourself, are out every night. So, apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the... Yeah, this is a good point. There was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer must have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account. Okay. I love the finger accessory. Yeah, me too. I said this last stream. Last stream, I said, I want one of those. This is the trash room. But when the gate is in the way, I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Okay, but like... who's on trash duty right now? Right? We have disappearing evidence. What do you mean the incinerator isn't relevant? What do you mean? I had to look up the story after last time. It's pretty stupid, but I'm still somewhat impressed that it has one. What do you mean? The story about what? The whole game? The story of the game? Oh right, we need to go to the library. Yeah, we need to look over the case file again. The game series? Yeah, I will say the overarching story for the game series is pretty wild. But I do think in the moment the game is like pretty peak. Like the mystery by mystery is actually like really fun. It's all really fun. I love playing this game. I like it. Case file. Oh, we're here without Byakuya. We can read the Epstein files without him caring. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh my god, he actually said it. He actually said it out loud instead of making the player do it. Oh, we also wanted to check the box, right? The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. Yeah, the extension cord. Wait, but it's right here. Nope, nope, this is just the desk. Okay, huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in, duh. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right there. That's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. It's the one at the murder scene. Please. I wonder if... Yeah, you wonder if. You wonder if. Where do we need to go now? We need to find Byakuya. But where is Byakuya? There's a couple of people that we haven't seen at all. We haven't seen Hero at all, right? Hero is nowhere to be found, I think. He's actually super slacking. I bet he's just sitting in his room. Where is Byakuya though right now? Oh, there he is. Not Byakuya, but Hiro.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hey Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Bro, what did you do? What did you do, bro? I mean, I guess we'll check. We'll check again. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of the dead students are brought to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules though. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. This scene must be really complicated for somebody who gets the words borrowing and lending confused. Can you check DM real quick? Don't worry about that, Drake. That kind of stuff is not super urgent, don't worry. Anyway. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. So you can steal them. Yes, you can steal them. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, where is Byakuya? Is he at Toko's house? We haven't seen Hina in a while. Is he in the dining room? Hina's here. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So, I just kind of left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. Swimmy? Your head was swimmy. Because you're a swimmer. My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna go back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Pool, pool, pool. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. What? What? God himself invented the donut, and Chihiro's one big regret is to eat more donuts. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Yeah, maybe you should actually. Maybe you should feel bad. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. We didn't hang out with her. We chose to hang out with Celeste all last episode. We should have hung out with Chihiro. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Did she? She didn't talk to me. Is it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Yes, Aoi. Yes, it is. Yes, it's totally normal. Doesn't mean anything. So she was gay? I mean, switching the posters in the locker room. Maybe something there. Oh wait, maybe she's about to say the stupidest thing on the planet, isn't she? Aoi's about to say the stupidest thing on the planet. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yeah, I knew you were gonna say something dumb. You think so? Yeah, no, we don't think so. The law says that? Yeah. The law says that. Aoi's account. Okay. Oh, we're done. Wait, we didn't find Byakuya. Wait, we didn't actually finish. We didn't get to look at the case file again. We didn't finish.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Oh boy.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial? Or... it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Yeah, you don't say that's the red door. We didn't actually finish the investigation. I actually, I'm surprised about that. We didn't finish it. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toho behind him. I told him I didn't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Look at this sprite. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on over to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. This, honestly, like, this is the one image, like, I've seen all of the murders that this game has to offer. And this has got to be like the worst looking one. This one is the most haunting. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? You ready? We doing this? Miss Fujisaki, I must admit it, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Hifumi, shut the fuck up. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Okay, what does Kyoko have to say?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Are we ready, chat? Oh, we have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. I hope you're not speculating at this point, Makoto. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
I love that Monokuma emoji. That Monokuma emote is so cool. It looks really... The expression that he looks like he has from this angle. Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Seats, in quotation marks. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. We're gonna say this thing every time. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly maxi minigame, a deadly class trial. Alright. Court preparation. So, any moderators in chat that know how to do a prediction? Any moderators in chat know how to do a prediction? Is it possible that we can do one for the killer? Strictly for the people that haven't played the game before. That's why I asked if you knew how. You can try. Give it a go, Drake. Is Brad still here? Do you know how to do them, Brad? I don't even know how many people here haven't played the game before, but there's obviously a few. Yeah, I can. Thank you, Brad. Let's do a prediction for who the killer is. So, which characters do you want? Well, that's the thing, right? All of them. It should be all of them. Except us. Except Makoto. Don't put Makoto, but just put everyone else. Don't put Makoto, though. Even though, suspiciously, we knew what the archive was before we'd ever seen it. You can only make like 5 answers? Wait, we can only do 5 answers? Yeah, also don't do the dead ones. Don't do Leon. Don't do Sayaka. There's quite a few left then. Right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. There's 10 left. There's 10 characters left. 6, 7. If we can only do 5, that would be a problem. Name 5 characters? Do we want to do just 5, chat? You can do 2 per? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, let's do 2 per. 2 options per. Okay, so one option will be like Taka and Byakuya. Next option will be like Mondo, Hifumi. Then we have Hiro and Kyoko. Then Aoi, then Toko. Or Aoi and Toko. Then Sakura and Celeste. Right? That's how we can do it. So you sort of have 2 shots. Can we choose the Lego brick? You can vote for the Lego brick. The 1x1 Lego brick. If you think he did it. Lego brick is rancid? It's a 1x1 Lego brick. What do you mean? Oh, also, since we're having a break right now, while the class trial is getting prepped, I had a new idea. Let me see if I can find it. Do we think this looks like me, chat? Do we think this looks like me? Is this a good replacement? Yes? Important picture in the Discord to peep before the trial. Important picture. Don't scare me with important pictures. Yeah, no, that's pretty funny. Let's get this on the stream too. Let's get this on the stream too. Chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, take a look at this. This is so true. So true. He was being such a bitch throughout the entire investigation. This is him. I love vague posting. What does that say? Context. Yeah, no context. Have never elaborated a word. Let me get Celeste off the screen now. And let the real Celeste come back. There we go. So you admit it? I admit what? That I am Celeste? Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Will the real Celestia Ludenberg please stand up? Please stand up. How are we doing on the prediction? How are we doing on the prediction? Is it... Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, let's see. I set it for 5 minutes. Wait, you did manage to do it with just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. How did you do that? How did you do it with 10 characters? But anyway, get your predictions in, chat. Please only vote. Please only vote if you haven't seen the series before. Yeah, please do not enter if you have played it before. Even if you think you're slick, please don't. Yeah, Hifumi already got a vote, I saw it. You got 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes to vote, and then we'll start the class trial. I'm gonna go, I'm intrigued by the voting. I want to see what people vote. There's definitely some people who haven't played it before, right? There just must be, so. So please tell me your thoughts. I'll be back in a minute. When the prediction runs out, we will start the class trial. Hello again, chat. Hello, hello. I have acquired 3.5 cans of Monster, so let's go. We're ready for the class trial. Some interesting theories, I will say. Yeah, I see that the prediction was distributed between only 3 different people. So I guess we'll find out. Okay. I'll be ready to begin. I missed the vote? No way. Surely we aren't drinking all of them? Yeah, surely. Surely. It was Catboy? I think it was Catboy too. So... let's begin. Was Catboy he gonna kill the stream to hide the evidence? The bear got me. Okay.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Wait, why is Monokuma dictating the conversation? Bro should keep his mouth shut. First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, we're right into it. Right into it, I see.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Yeah, alright, iron pipe. Did the stream die for you guys, by the way? I feel like the stream may have just crashed a little bit. Hopefully it's still here. It died for a bit? I'm sorry. Bring the streamer back? I'm still here, bot. I'm still here. I'm still here. It's crazy that people can, like, look at this. The iron pipe suggestion. It's crazy. That they don't know. They just didn't know. They just didn't know investigation. They just did nothing for the entire time.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Is the red eye guy Catboy? Who's the red eye guy? No, that's not Catboy.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Here we go. Here's Byakuya's bullshit.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Okay, there we go. I just made it a little clearer on the voices, I think. Genocide Jack? The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more about it? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, then the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. Okay. I don't remember it being this complicated. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Why are they PNGs? Yeah, look at them at the side. They get so flat at the side. Yeah, we haven't unlocked the third dimension yet. Good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No proof
Hey,
for it.
so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case. I mean,
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
it's gonna be the case file.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No! The thing got in the way!
So, speaking of Genocide
Okay.
Jack,
Okay.
I don't know who that is!
Wait, this is actually difficult. We have to actually hit it. We have to actually... It's like Call of
The
Duty.
culprit is Genocide
We actually
Jack.
have to aim.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Got it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
While you was looking around the archive in the library. Come on, Makoto. Tell it how it is. We were forced to go here and directed by Byakuya.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, bro. That's what you have. That's what you have.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Kill them for the love of the game. Honestly, it's funny. I really wish that we could fire truth bullets during these moments, just so that I could pull a trigger at Hifumi and watch a bullet fly towards his face. I wish we could do that. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Which one is it, chat? position? Of
I
course.
got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yeah, Hifumi lives in my head rent-free. Clearly I do love him. Secretly. Wait, why is the stream 9 minutes in? Oh, we really did die. The stream really did die. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Totally. There's definitely not one other person that knew about this, right? Definitely.
No fucking way!
You're saying
Or it was a
Genocide
cop.
Jack
Yeah.
is one of us?
Or it was a cop. It's yeah, it could have also been a cop.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh. Oh, we're just saying it right now, are we?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Well, so much for making Makoto do everything.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Doesn't seem like it does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh my god, I remember this. Chat. Chat, what is the word? What do you think the word is, chat? Remember Makoto's personality. Remember how Makoto thinks. What is the word here? Bussy? It's not bussy. We've got 2 minutes left. I mean, yeah, it's DID, right? It's dissociative identity disorder. But look at the word at the bottom of the screen. I'll give you a clue. It starts with S. Yeah, Catboy got it.
Now I understand.
Literally, Makoto is too bigoted for his own good.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
You could have made us do that instead of the word schizo. You could have made us say that. We can spell big words, game. We can spell big words.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Dissociative. It's not dissociative. Isn't it disassociative? It's not dissociative. That's not the name. That's not a word. It's disassociative. Right? The game is so dumb.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. I mean, it's the behavior changing. It has to do with her behavior. Is it perhaps the option that says behavior in it?
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine, yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Bottom!
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Within her are two wolves. One of them is a killer. The other is a killer. You are a killer. Both are gay. Throw me to the wolves and I'll come back pregnant. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Bow the whale? Why are you talking about Bow the whale, chat?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ain't no way he said that.
That's the only reason I promised.
Wait, ain't no way he promised that.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Bro, she loved you. She was obsessed with you for some reason. She loved you. How? How you being this cruel?
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Yeah, he is such a loser.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the room. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I don't know if it's a textbook split personality. I think it's a movie textbook split personality. I don't know if this is actually common in the real world, though.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Look at that face! Jack and Jill, yeah.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
The voice acting's pretty damn good. I gotta give it that. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Okay, the way that Hifumi refers to people as Miss or Mister, and then their surname, honestly the sweetest thing about him. That's the only redeemable quality that he has.
What's up?
Oh my god, she's trained. She's clicker trained.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
They called me Genocide Jill in high school? No, no they didn't. No, don't do yourself like this.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Wait, hold on. You offered that completely for free, Monokuma.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
April, what's your secret? My secret is, I secretly, like flew under ease more than Branded. That's my secret. Yeah, my secret is I actually like Odeon.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe? Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. What's your secret?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Yeah, it doesn't match completely.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any
It
of
doesn't
us
match
to believe
completely because they were
Perhaps if
tied
you
up
had
with a
an
rope
alibi, that would change things.
or an extension cord.
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
What do you mean, how's it any different? You haven't looked at them.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Okay, but do they have noodles at an Italian restaurant?
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Some people call pasta noodles? Really? Germans do that a lot? Really? Is this true? Some people call pasta noodles. I mean, not that I have any say in it. I don't like either of them.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Wait, this wasn't... I didn't expect either of these. I was thinking it would be how they are suspended, you know? With the rope instead of the... But it's this one, like, more than anything, right? Because this one is the same. The bloody message is the same.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Can the sprites get any more freaky? Can the sprites get any freakier than this?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Imagine a burger. Yeah, the second is what was used to suspend them. They're from two different regions too, it makes no sense. Honestly, I don't know what either of those things she said were. I don't know what tortellini is, I also don't know what pesto sauce is. So I'm just gonna let her cook. Literally. Or metaphorically. I'm just gonna let her cook. Do you know ravioli? Nope. I don't know what that is. I know what a fish is. I know what a fish is.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Dumpling? I know what a dumpling is, but only from anime. It's the food that they eat in anime. Anyway, yeah, back to the trial. It's the cord used to suspend them.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac. Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I'm not very big though. Makoto is pretty small. Imagine a burger. Yeah, we've been talking about food the whole time in this trial so far.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Okay, getting tutorial pushed on a logical conclusion from the actual killer feels crazy, not gonna lie.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Actually, maybe it does make more sense. Because she's proud of her murders, right? She's proud of them. They're art to her.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Don't call her a lolly girl. let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. Because Chihiro was a girl, because Chihiro was her friend, because Chihiro was her lover. Lover? I mean, we do suspect some Yuri, but it's gotta be this one. Where's Celeste? Celeste is here. She just hasn't had anything to say yet. Celeste is here.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What's a girl? I don't know what a girl is.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Okay, are we supposed to recognize that these are all male names? Because I don't. I don't know, I don't know Japanese well enough. Yeah, okay, all of these apparently very obviously male names. I mean, if you look at the pictures, you can see that they're all guys.
They were all guys?
They were all gay.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Oh my god. She just up and said it. The voice acting is good. It's so good. Yeah, the voice acting is so good.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Yaoi is the cause of death? Yeah, I feel like we're we're getting in that direction, right?
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Put him in his place. Put him in his place.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, see, here's Celeste, Bob.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Whoa.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Where does she keep those? Where does she keep those?
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
have no idea what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Bro's mind is like exploding right now. Bro thinks you're the worst person in the world just by being late to school. And now he's having to side with a serial killer.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Literally anyone. Anybody could have gone in there when Byakuya wasn't guarding it and read it. No? One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It was Sayaka. I can't select Monokuma. No, let me select Monokuma.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh, now he's speechless.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Okay, they can get freakier. Current record holder for freakiest sprite right now. I think.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
What happened to the girl that helped us last time? She's here. She's just got her head in her hands right now. She's letting us all be idiots.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Wait, that's a really good point actually. Wasn't this before Monokuma told us? This was before Monokuma told us that we can go in the girls' locker room now. Previously we wouldn't have been able to get in. So why the fuck did bro think we can?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy, that's creepy.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Okay, but at this point we didn't even know it was her that was dead, so... Bro.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashbang. Or flashback. What the heck? If you aim at a weak spot and hold down left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can be shot once as a single truth bullet. Truth nuke! If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Okay, you can use this as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay, so we're picking somebody else's statement and firing it at somebody else. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Good luck and have fun. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it this time. Yeah, Monokuma file. So this is not gonna help us.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
Before
body.
we found the body.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Wait, what do you mean you wish you'd taken me with you? To see the dead girl? Hifumi. Okay, so we're gonna have to,
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he
yeah,
was
we suck it
acting
up.
weird...
We suck it up before we find the body.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, that motherfucker cannot be trusted with a female corpse.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Yes! Kyoko, help us!
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could he be? Oh, see, now it's complicated. Now I have to, like, guess whether I need to fire one of these or suck up something.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very
Oops.
own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But
Scissors to arrange the body.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
It was an extension cord.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Shut up.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Okay, well that's just a lie, bro.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, library desk lamp then. Yeah.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
How is this a shocking development, Hifumi? What do you mean? No! The extension cord! No! I love the fact that by the virtue of Toko being innocent, we are just gonna have to live with a murderer from now on. I mean, we haven't actually proven that it wasn't her. But yeah, it's looking like it's not.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
We're so unconfident. We're such a push. We're such a pushover. We're like sweating just because Byakuya is acting confident. We're like, now I'm doubting myself. He's doing it again. Yeah, exactly. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing. So you agree?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. Well, it's gotta be the scene of the crime, right? How did bro get into the girls' locker room?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Okay, bro.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Bro moans when he wipes.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya? Did I just take you off guard? Yeah, this is the first time he's acted, like sweating, you know? There was the sweat sprite. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else?
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on those things. Is it this one? It's kind of this one, right? That's... oh, shit. Okay, I guess it's not. That's your proof? Sorry, but you're ridiculously wrong. That's not the best you've got, is it?
Shoot.
What? How is it not that one, though? Right? Can I... let me... okay. Let me read it again. This one said... oh, no. Sakura's account is this one. Sakura's account is that they invited Chihiro to work out and she declined. That's the account. It's the stain though, right? It's this story about the disappearing stain. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. No, it's not this one either. Wait. Oh, it's the posters, right? It's the posters. It's the okay, I mean, I feel like the posters are a terrible proof, right? The disappearing stain is a much better proof than the posters. But whatever. Whatever.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Because think about it. There was something in that room that definitely moved to the other one is much better proof than there wouldn't be a swimsuit in the girls' room and a boy band in the boys' room. One of those is much better standard of proof than the other.
Your proof is some posters?
Exactly.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
I love how
But
that's a
don't you think
keyword.
that's kind of strange?
I love how that's a keyword. Don't you think it's kind of strange? Girls don't like girls. Girls like boys.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker
Yeah,
room.
because boys don't like boys. That's ew.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You should have led with this.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Yeah, bro's never heard of protein in his life.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved. Now it's the disappearing stain. Huh? 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 You got it wrong? What do you mean?
Shoot!
Can you possibly have been more wrong? Wait, we're actually like losing. We've got 2.5 hearts left. Wait, I'm actually gonna like lose. Which one is it? Is it... Did we find the move stain? I mean, this is the disappearing stain. This is the girls' locker room being clean. Oh, okay, what's this one? Oh my god, does it actually want this one? The carpet was found with a blackish stain on it.
I got it!
Yeah, it's that one.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
How do you know? Did we take a picture of it or something? You can't see the UI, Sakura. How do you know?
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
It's obvious why. They wanted to I mean, it's obvious why, right? If it's found in the girls' locker room, must be a girl, and if it's found in the boys', must be a boy. Because before the murder, we had no idea that Monokuma was gonna let us in, you know? So, like, literally, only a boy could have entered the boys' room, and vice versa.
Huh?
Why are we confused, Makoto?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Good question. Finally answering the big question, asking the big question, Celeste. Thank you.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh, I'm not excited to hear what you have to say. You're gonna say she phased through the wall, or quantum tunneled, or... You're gonna say some unhinged bullshit right now.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, me too. Me and Celeste are on the same wavelength.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Adam's misaligned. Is he right? Could Chihiro have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Hacked the e-handbook.
She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Honestly, not a bad idea, not gonna lie.
Been no problem for her.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Wait, he's actually right for once.
She had that. She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Wait, he's actually smart for once. Theoretically, if Chihiro was to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to... Oh, right. You could take the dead people's handbooks. There was 2 girls' ones. So anybody could have picked up the working girls' one and gone into the girls' locker room. But because Leon's was broken, the only boy, a girl wouldn't have been able to get into the boys' locker room. Because Leon's, the only boy, was broken. Right?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'
So,
locker room somehow?
as good as Hiro's being right now, he is wrong still.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
This is wrong.
She
Even though
was
there's
the
no
ultimate
reason why it
programmer,
can't be
after all.
correct.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
Nah.
she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Was that wrong or did I miss? Was that wrong or did I
Is it
miss?
possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I missed?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer.
Ignore that I just fired that.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of
Okay, I was trying to wait for the thing to shoot down first, but there wasn't any.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
What is going on in the chat right now?
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room? And Byakuya is the one who really did it? Someone can just let her in? I don't think that's true either. I don't think the rules let you do that.
Hold on a second.
Thank you, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean we're taking a break from the trial?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
She just gaslighting Monokuma now. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And what if the killer just like makes a run for it right now?
girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Missy? Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Do you want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire
Oh
body
my god.
very carefully. Take your time.
Oh my god.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
I mean, unironically, that is what she's saying. So, I'll give you a pass this time, Hifumi. That is actually what she's suggesting.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Yeah, it's probably best if you don't do that, Taka.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
And what is this supposed to mean? The boys just explained why it would be inappropriate for them to touch the body. So why is it inappropriate for you to touch the body too?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
And what does this mean?
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular
Okay,
mystery.
honestly, Kyoko, at this point, this one is your fault. Kyoko, you should have just told us. Please, this bit is not okay. I don't like this bit from you, Kyoko. You should have just told us whatever you know.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
This is so tasteless right now. Kyoko should have just told us. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a lesbian.
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Honestly, I can't tell if I like the fact that he accepts it immediately or dislike the fact that he accepts it immediately. I can't tell if I like it or don't like it. Oh, he doesn't accept it, never mind.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, Kyoko, this one's not it. You should have just told us.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this way wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yeah, Genocide Jill having the most normal reaction is saying something.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Okay, and I will say, for anybody curious, the game never ever is going to address the idea of being transgender. So don't expect it. It's not about to come. It's not about to happen.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yeah, because it's a 2010 game. As you might expect, it is not going to suggest that possibility.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
And also, at the same time, remember that we never actually heard anything from Chihiro herself or himself, like, requesting a gender. So, like, there is nothing from Chihiro's side about what Chihiro thought of themselves. So let's just assume it was a guy, and everybody made the wrong assumption, you know? Let's just assume that it's because we're all idiots. Because Chihiro never said anything. She never introduced herself as a girl or anything. She just said, I'm Chihiro. You know? To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there
Thanks,
should be no
Monokuma.
issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Excuse me? You want to check my incongruity, Byakuya? I'll be happy to give you a punch.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
Bro, you don't fit in the podium.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct. You need to die next.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Look at this sentence, man. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and I decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Bro can't say fuck, but you can manipulate a corpse.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
What? Baby, we're gonna F tonight? Right after I play with this corpse? I know what you're going for. But that statement does sound pretty crazy on its own.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
This sprite is so sad.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who the fuck did? There's one thing we can say for sure. There's one thing that we can be sure that we know about the killer. Huh? Wait, we're not certain about any of these things. I mean, we know it's not this. Why does the killer have to be a guy? Oh, right, because, yeah. I explained this already. Only a guy can get into either, but a girl can't get into the guys. Yeah. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. April's brain is so smooth? Hell yeah. I'm a smooth brain bitch. Ooh, we have Celeste's account here. We haven't talked about Celeste yet.
Clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Nobody get a look at the killer.
If someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
I mean, yes, Celeste. Celeste did.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Yeah, that's wrong. No, I missed.
Gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
No, not game over.
Okay, I know which one we need to,
Isn't there a single clue that might
You need to
us
play
who
Aim
did
Labs?
it?
No, I don't.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Game over, man.
The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I threaded the needle there.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
I know I already addressed it, but I can't quite get over how the entire cast, dumb or not, just immediately flips to start using the he pronoun for Chihiro every time. It's so bad, but what can you do? It's 2010, so.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
I mean, I can't blame the localizers here. Same-sex marriage wasn't even legal when this game came out. That's unreal.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Okay, but destroyed them where? We went to the trash room and we were like, nah, it's not relevant. No, it's not relevant. So where did they put them?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah, no wonder. No wonder they declined, man. Now you should figure it out, right?
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Also, he literally could not enter the girls' locker room.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Who did he trust?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
You already have what you need. Kyoko knew it from the beginning again. Just give us the answer.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, we don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Focus on the details of these items? A bag and a tracksuit.
Are you sure about that?
Person wearing a jacket? Person wearing a jacket. Yeah, but
You really think
nobody's
we can
wearing a
figure out
jacket
who
like
did it
this.
Based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Look at the jacket, right? Look at can you see it behind the text? You can. It's like a tracksuit, right? Nobody's wearing that.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
All the bags are the same, and we didn't check the stockpile to see if there was any of them that might have had something in it? Why were we so bad at investigating?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. But because Kyoko said it, I trust her implicitly. Maybe she's the killer. It's the same 3 bullets that we've had like 3 times.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise.
Correct.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Yeah,
What
you
do
see...
mean, the specific tracksuit?
Yeah, we never mentioned the color. Yeah.
That tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
The thing is, right, because of all of the bigotry...
Saying is, the killer was wearing the
Yeah,
same
it's
blue
this one.
tracksuit
It's
as
this
him?
one.
My
Oh fuck, I
tracksuit
missed
is
it.
black.
Yeah, because of the bigotry, right? I was expecting it to say something like,
I have a white
they got a blue one because he's a boy, and boys get blue. That's what I was thinking.
Any of that really help us get any
The game got in my
figuring
head.
out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Yeah, but you're right, it was blue in the picture,
You heard him, right? What he just said without...
but nobody said it was blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise.
The bigotry got to me.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue track...
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, Did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh, look at this sprite.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Of course you did. You're a genius.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting or the way he talked? Wait, which one is this? It's not this last one. But which one is it? Why was Mondo suspicious from the beginning? Talked? What did he say? What did he say that was suspicious? Oh no. Did we get it wrong?
There was a certain turning point that
Okay,
tipped me
no,
off.
no, it's fine.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
You tend to refer to men and women differently.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh my god, the chills, Kyoko. Hit him! Hit him! Get him! Get him, bitch! Get him!
Mondo, was it really you?
I do remember him saying that. You know when we saw the crime scene? Right at the beginning, like minutes into the stream. Minutes into the stream, we clicked on him, right? Because he was there in the room. And he said dude had a inferiority complex or something. It was like dude kept talking about being so weak. He did say dude, I remember that. Yeah, nowadays dude is genderless, but I guess back then it wasn't. For Mondo, it's not.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, This does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What is that voice?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What is that voice?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh my god, bro.
Actually,
No.
Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground? Then it must belong to Chihiro. It's mine! It must be Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
What did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation? Hacking it, exploiting a bug, those are the same thing. Kind of. Or hitting its weak point. We do know that they had a weak point, so...
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
As if he's gonna tell you.
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Really?
But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Thank you for the lesson, Monokuma.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
The only one who would know is Mondo? He's not the only one. He's not the only one, right?
Wow, interesting. I I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What is an accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah, tell him. Don't have an introspection about it first. Just tell him.
Whoa! Seriously?
Just tell him.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It could have only been one person. I mean, it's two people. Because they both went in the sauna. They both sat there in the sauna. This guy took his clothes off, yeah. Yeah, this guy did take his clothes off. Oh, right, because he cheated. He cheated in the competition. Right, he cheated, and Mondo didn't cheat. Mondo left his clothes on.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Do we? The Broken E-Handbook, Aoi's account, Genocide Jack, Card Reader. Wait, what is this?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
We haven't used
What he
Aoi's
says
account
is
yet.
correct. Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Oh, right.
then that proves that what Makoto
Wait, yeah,
said
just get your handbook out. Just show
Well,
us.
my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Is it the broken handbook? Is it... I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Wait.
In
Hold
other
on.
words,
Card Reader.
if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
If...
then that proves
Hold on.
that what Makoto said is right.
If Mondo's...
Goddamn handbook works just fine.
If his handbook doesn't work, how did he get into the boys' locker room to kill
Makoto
anyone?
was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
He literally couldn't do it if it's broken. He couldn't get in if it was broken. He took Leon's, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I guess it is.
Makoto's assertion.
It's
If
broken
what he
E-Handbook,
says is
right?
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Maybe he broke it
then
after?
that proves
He kind of broke
what
it after,
Makoto
because
said
we were
is
there for the...
Goddamn handbook
Yeah,
works just
this.
fine.
No! The thing's in the way.
See? Look!
He can't have done it after because we were there. We were judging the match, right? The sauna endurance contest. We saw that it was like days ago.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
So he broke it ages ago, but it's a good point actually.
if
He wouldn't have been able
Mondo's
to go
handbook
anywhere
is
if
actually
we didn't have
broken,
it.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
So maybe he
Well,
took...
my goddamn
Yeah.
handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, I did it again.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly! Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No!
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Wait, I'm gonna fail it.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly! Let's test if what he said you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
Can I shoot
if
and
Mondo's
then
handbook
do the
is
other shoot?
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong.
How do I do it?
Let's test if what he says you broke your own.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Focus mode, clear noise, then shoot bullet? Isn't there concentration? Damn, I'm so bad, I know.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
How do I
What
focus
he says
mode?
is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Where is focus mode?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
Makoto was wrong
Spacebar?
after all.
Oh, it is spacebar.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves
That what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
Hell yeah.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
First try.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Right, this does make sense, because that's why Monokuma was acting like a bitch about it. He was like, if I say it didn't break, then it didn't break.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Yeah, the bromance is so over.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, here we go. So we're starting with Celeste, seeing Chihiro in the warehouse, with the bag, right? She sees the bag with the blue track jacket. Oh my god, look at Chihiro! No! No, look at Chihiro's face right now! Oh my god! This cute little thing. Yeah, Celeste is aura farming. She headed over to the locker rooms, used the locker room to get into the boys' locker room, and then in here, what did they do? I remember being heartbroken. Yeah, it's really sad. Chihiro is so sweet and innocent. What did they do? They just like worked out, right? It's this? Right, no, the culprit was already there, waiting for them. Right? Oh wait, no, it might be this. It might be enter the room. Is this one here? Yeah, this one's here. They worked out, right? And this one's just enter the room. Or is it this way around? These could be either way around. I don't know which it means. It's probably this one. Then they, oh my god. Oh my god, she's so happy. She's so happy to see him. No, oh my god. No. Look, she trusts him. She trusts him. She's so happy to see him. She just wants to help. He just wants to help her. Right? And then they pick up the dumbbell. Oh my god. Look at this one, by the way. This one's from last case. This one's from last case. Yeah, they hit her. Oh my god. And then they decided to roll up the carpet, pick up Chihiro, and what? Go to the girls' locker room? No. What's the next one? This is the girls' locker room, right? Yeah. And then here, what did they do? Oh, they... Huh? Wait, we've got a picture of the blood here. Blood on the poster there, maybe? Maybe. What's this one? It is shown earlier where you put the dumbbell. Oh, you know what? This probably isn't it, right? This probably isn't it, because this is just an object. It's not an action. So it's probably this one here. Right? Then they roll it up. They take down the poster. They pick up Chihiro. They head over to the girls' dorm. Here, right? This one is the girls' one over here. How did they get in? How did they get in? They had to go and pick up like Sayaka or Junko's thing, right? Do we have a thing for that? There's no details on this. This doesn't mean anything. Why is the card already showing? It's possible, I guess if they planned the murder, they would have already had Sayaka's. Yeah, so then they enter the room. Oh, okay. Then it's maybe put up the poster. Yeah, because it's already put up at this point now. So it's him putting up the poster. Chihiro's dead on the floor. Then in comes Cunt Boy Prime. Sees Chihiro. He goes to the library. Right? He goes to the library. He gets this thing. Ties her up like the psycho he is. Touches her blood. Writes on the wall. And then meanwhile, Mondo goes to the sauna, which is this room. Yeah. And then they throw in Chihiro's handbook into the sauna. I think that's it, right? We got bag. Oh my god, she's so happy. She's so excited. Somebody that she trusted is gonna work out with her and like partake in her secret. Look, she's like so happy to see him. He's like, hello. And then boom. This page is inverted? What do you mean?
Exactly what happened.
Oh. Oh no.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
If I did it wrong, this is gonna be really embarrassing.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No! I got it wrong! Wait, this one's wrong? How is that wrong? Oh my god, I just realized. This is a picture of them opening the door. That's not just the door on the side and them approaching the door. This is them opening the door. Right. Okay, well, it's this one.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
I mean, Chihiro did wear a skirt. She did wear a skirt, which is why I do feel like I do feel like there is some merit to assuming that she probably wanted to be referred to as a girl, you know? Because she did wear a skirt.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Come to think of it though, changing the posters is silly, because that's more noticeable. Why not just wipe the blood away?
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Hell yeah.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will be clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Yes, please. Fever time and what time? Drawing a During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best use of your time. So it wouldn't be fair if you only got to access special time. So we prepared something called Fluenderies, so that your opponent can use it. Your opponent activates Fluenderies during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Okay. Well, let's just try and figure it out.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
What?
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
Huh? Yeah, I didn't realize what happened when they do that. Is it just I can't see the marker? So I have to listen for it?
I refuse to give up yet.
God, this thing is so bad. April bad? I'm not bad. I even play Toho. What do you mean? I'm not on a controller. I'm on a mouse. It's all mouse. There's literally no
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay, I just spam clicked. There's actually no punishment for not clicking at the marker.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Damn. He just admitted it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I don't think we're gonna make the wrong choice.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's no way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Bros until the end? Yeah, it's bros until the end. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. No, we want to hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say things like, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here in the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So, maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take the immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good idea to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. Okay, the dialogue is wrong here, game, please. This is Monokuma speaking. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Oh, come on, Aoi. Because if everybody knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret that he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever even got on a motorcycle. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Crazy Diamond? Yeah. I mean, he is the JoJo reference. He is JoJo reference incarnate. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Yeah, he was all talk. He never actually did anything. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down to my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? 'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. It's so ironic, man. This is the moment where Mondo realized that Chihiro was way stronger than he is. At least she can admit her secret. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if
What?
I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everything, from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What? He was electrocuted? No, they put him on a bike and drove it around really fast in circles. I guess that's how he died. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Okay, bro has finally realized he's a human being. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know. A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. Just like you, Celeste, yes. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall ever agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
No, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of the noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the levels of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Well, damn. Well, damn. What do you think of that little cliffhanger? You received the crazy diamond present! Yes, I would like to save the data. Okay, chat. With that, that's gonna do it for the stream. It's not even been 3 hours. The stream is like not even 3 hours in. Oh wait, no it is, it's way more than 3 hours, because we had the cutoff. I see. I was thinking it felt really short, compared to how it like felt. But yeah, okay. That's gonna do it. Next episode, chat, on Sunday, we're gonna start chapter 3. So be there or be square. The game only gets better and better. That's the rule to keep in mind for Danganronpa. It only gets better and better. Anyway, chat. Thank you for coming to this sad stream. The story was really good this time. I was close to choking up and tearing up there. A couple of the parts there really hit me. But anyway, thank you for joining me. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.